What's up, doo-doo heads? Oh, JP. My day was good. I had a nice day at work today. Fourth of July was good. I went to Uptown. Well, I went downtown. Uptown, downtown, something like that. Ah! I saw some fireworks, but the big deal shows were over by the time I... Hello, Maclee. The big deal shows were over by the time I got out of work. But there was some stuff going on. Some stuff going on.
On me.
Fortunately, it's been a few years since I've been able to...
I will.
It's been a few years since I've been able to see good fireworks. Hopefully one of these years I'll be able to go back and see a good show. Where I live right now, fireworks are illegal. Too many forest fires. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a decent amount of places in the U.S. It's like that. Mainly West Coast, because y'all get less rain. Here, it's illegal to make purchases of fireworks, but you can still shoot them off. What's up, Torin? You love Sino? Well, let me tell you, Sino got a massive bluff. Less rain, we get no rain. Sino is like really strong now. Look. You can literally just pull his weapon is on the banner right now. I would like to. I'm thinking about it, but I just have so much to pull for right now. Which I guess I could just spend some money. Yeah, he was strong before, but he was... Now he gets to be a part of a team that will actually synergize with him.
15, 16.
Look at this. Look at this, Torn. Okay, you remember the dash? Look. Now, you dash and you enter his ult stance. And you get one of these. Isn't that sick? So you enter the ultimate state, the N-Seer state. So you do the normal dash and then you go straight into the ultimate. Which is just like incredible in my opinion. And you can see how fast you could dash in. So basically you're like, Sino's like always ulted. And it's 1 second to change. That's a kitty. To check in on. Do it, do it, do it. Spend money, spend money, spend money, spend money, spend money. Lost your 50? I lost my 50-50 on game Miko to Sino. Oh, you lost your... Oh, shit. My Coke froze. Oh, damn it. Maybe a little dumpling. Terrible advice? Yeah. Pretty terrible. It's so terrible, it might just be good advice. I just think, like, I'm sorry, but I think the price per pull should be $1. Telling me they need to double the amount they give you. Yep. Free. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I mean, guaranteeing a 5-star is like, yeah, it's expensive. Not even realistic.
Understood.
I can get.
Leave it to me!
Heaven's will, made not. Manifest! Do your master's bidding!
Nowhere to run! Their penance is due! Through me, justice is served! Come at me again!
I'm just trying to use her for the.
Begone!
The story has only just begun! Surrender!
For superconduct.
Guilty!
Guilty. Still trying to get Lucy? Oh yeah, I gotta get back on him. You've hit the 60 pity range. Who is that? Who is what? Cole? Talking about Nicole? Lost your 50 to Jean, one step closer. Darn, you are so far behind. Your responses are like way low. You were using voice text and then it said 80 pity. I thought it said quesadilla. You thought it said quesadilla? Yeah, she's an angel. She's like a Sealy. She's one of the Hexenrai ladies.
Watch out!
I live within you. Begone! By ordinance divine.
Sita! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due! Guilty! Your penance is due!
Such defiance.
Nowhere to run! Guilty!
Actually, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. A little news from our sponsors.
I think not. Heaven's will, make.
Leave it to me! King!
Obey!
Through me, justice is served!
Well, that's a lot faster. I'm back, but I gotta go see ya. Oh, welcome back. Goodbye. most of his buffs. I'm looking to farm the superconduct set because I'm assuming the superconduct set is going to be his new best in slot. Whoops. Resin. Oh, Torin also.
Ad Astra Abyss. I am sorry, but you have... Ad Astra...
Oh. So I'll jump back in here. Funny because I just farmed for his good. Saya on fire. I did. Thank you. And a wonderful 4th of July. Thrilling tales. Oh. I don't know when this came out, but they added hotkeying. They added these hotkeys. Like I can hit F to enhance, so all I have to do is... Well, he's gonna look. He wants elemental mastery a lot more now. Hey, that was a really good roll. I saw Odette's animation is very sleek and nice. Apparently, sub DPS. I don't know if you would want to pull for her. I think she's like. I don't know if I would want to pull for her because I recently found out Fiorina and Arlie are getting rerun. Yeah, I think both of them are getting reruns for 7.0, which is nice that I got both of them. But 129 AM. What's her like most?
I want to help.
Surrender!
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. I live within you.
Decay! New life! Watch!
Huh.
Nowhere to run! Judgment is upon you.
Yeah, like what is she want? Or like her best weapon for sure.
Guilty! Her penance is due! Guilty!
Probably wants fucking. There's a couple. There's like guiding stuff. There's like it's like based off of everybody else's stuff. It's like this is the most popular. Yes. So now they added in if you get a C6 5-star. So like, and it can work on anything. It's called it's basically like an unnamed constellation. So if I get C6 Chi-Chi, right? And then I get Chi-Chi again, I'll get one of these. And if I use this on Sino, I can go to level 95. And then I can do that twice. So I can get Sino to level 100. Or whatever character I want. I don't have to have C6 Sino, I just have to get this Stella Fortuna from the Masterless Stella Fortuna from another C6 5-star. Cool, right? The sacrificial fragments. Free to play ass could never. What, get Stella Fortunas? Or get like a C at a level 100? I mean, if you got super lucky, unlucky, aka lucky, that's not a bad one. Like the same one, but slightly worse. Hello, Shilonin of the Natland Forge. Supposedly, you can get the Masterless from event, but where? Who the hell said that? Where the hell did you read that? Wait, you know what's funny is I probably get away with it. I guess it's going over my head. I don't get it. Oh, I don't even have a find one. $8:30. All right, bet.
That? Oh. Add Astro. Thank you for.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that! We just hit AR-60, baby.
Welcome to.
That's the reward. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Why can't you give me characters? Stop giving me stupid ass fucking 4-star weapon. I don't need more copies of the Eye of Perception of all fucking things. Attack, attack. Dealing attack damage. Nobody asked for the Eye of Perception. Did I accept my... Oh yeah, that's how I got C60, R60, AR60.
Add Astro.
Alright, well, congratulations, Abel. Thank you, Abel. What's Yay Miko's even? Holy shit, I don't think I need any more of those. Holy shit, I own 99 guides to vagrancy? What a ridiculous amount of guides to vagrancy. This is gold. Fuck. I feel like I'm so close, yet so far away to a damn... I want to play Genshin again at some point, but I can't stand that land. Exploration bothers me because I can't get anywhere. Okay, well, you're just a silly Billy because there's literally creatures all over Natland that get you everywhere. Sorry, Torin. That is a silly Billy take. Everywhere you want to go, there's a creature in Natland to get you to those places. Exploration in Natland's actually like some of the best. Okay, I say that and I spawn in and there's not a creature. Oh. Oh, what? Man, look at this giant wall. You want to climb up the giant wall? Boom. Transform into this guy. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. I'm surrounded by water. Oh, shucks. I'm surrounded by water. Whatever shall I do? Oh. Transform into this guy. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I just fast traveled here. But it seems I'm surrounded by
It's raining again.
things. Damn, why am my frame dropping so bad? Uh-oh. It seems like there's not a whole lot of land around. How will I ever traversal? Oh, woe is me. I can't traversal. Oh. Never mind. I can fly. Yippee! I can fly.
Surrender! Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
I guess Torin would like it if they had a Natlan character with traversal skill. Well, that would work too. Oh, do I have a key?
A well-deserved find.
See what I'm saying? And there's like three other types of creatures you can transform into. Tetsu Claw. Yay Miko. Yay, yay, yay Miko. Yay, yay, yay Miko. Yay, yay, yay Miko. I'm trying to pull for Yay Miko. I almost have her. I got a really early fate point for her. Alright, time to go to the Frost Moon. Torin, have you seen this? I started maining Yae Miko on her release in 2.5 and never stopped maining her? Oh, hell yeah. I've always simped over Yae Miko, but I was never around for runs. As I stopped playing in like 1 point something. And then started playing again towards Sumeru. And then stopped playing at the end of Sumeru.
Oh, Paimon thinks she hears chirping. Could there be little birds inside?
So this is the first time while I've been playing, she's had a run. But I've always simped over her. And she's be a really good teammate for Sino. Your Yay has reached levels that many didn't know she could reach? Yeah, and then now she's even better. How do you feel about her getting these massive buffs and being like top of the meta now? It's pretty nice. I actually think it's like pretty pretty cool and a little surprising from Genshin to buff a lot of old units at the start of the reaction introduction. I think it's really cool. Like they didn't like release a bunch of stellar characters and then later on and they're like, okay, we're gonna buff some of these characters to also be strong too. They like pre-buffed a bunch of old units and then it was like, here's a chronicle, you can get all of them. And to really enable it right now, all you need is Sandrone, but then also we'll have other characters coming out too. My Lunar Fox team is still her best team, but her DPS did increase a good amount. Oh, nice. I'm actually, I'm also, I guess, surprised that Electro is kind of like a before and after Yay bus. Okay, nice.
Yes. Ungian circle is.
I will not be clicking on it.
Life.
Ba ba da da.
Outside. I mean, someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
Ungi? No, you can DM it to me. But links don't work in my chat. I have links turned off. So anytime you post a link, it'll just show up. It won't show up for anybody else.
We should follow them.
Hey. Inger. Wonder what Zhongli's buff will be. Maybe there will be some Hexarai Adeptus style thing. Because I saw that they were gonna bring out like a wave for Leeway for in the next lunar year or whatever. $208K. Oh, so you got like a wait, the same team, but after her buffs, you got a 40,000 damage increase? That's so crazy. It's actually stronger than you than the Stellar Conduct. When is the Chinese New Year? Isn't that like time in January or February or something? Or is that, wait, is that coming up? February 6th. Stellar Conduct team has room to grow because 2 of 4 party members are placeholders for what Stellar supports get released. Yeah, exactly. Like a Odette. Odette will probably spike her pretty good. A buff that makes sense for Zhongli is giving him better party buffs. Yeah, I just think some characters are kind of messy. Like some older characters are. I think there was something about Zhongli that isn't it like. Well, they should change his spear. I'm pretty sure. Or fix his spear. Because this shit. Well, the damage scales off of attack, right? Isn't it like his damage scales off of attack, but then his shield scales off of HP? So it's just kind of like he's doing. Oh, but then attacks. Percentage of max HP, LA percentage of max HP, and ultimate percentage of max additional. I mean, that's interesting, but like, yeah, it seems like. This is gonna be huge for Sally because she'll buff both Sandrone and Yamiko. Yeah. I mean, the ultimate itself is really cool in my opinion, but it does take a long time. But
Such defiance.
Okay! Nowhere to run!
The terminal's over there! What are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing them out.
why are the fungi up here?
Our perseverance has paid off.
Hello, Zin. Sorry I'm late. I almost forgot that you were streaming tonight. Oh yeah, now you're good. What's up, Zin? Welcome to the stream. Yamika now works with Klee due to the 24-second totems. My Klee team now does 162k DPS with Ye. The Ye is doing more DPS than Klee. So she's like that bigger.
I think not.
Guilty!
The heck?
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Oh, this stuff is pretty.
Heaven's will made not.
Leave it to me! Kane!
Absorption test. Stay clear.
Surrender!
Can't we get rid of them? These are knotted moonlight vines.
Knotted
I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Teams with Chevy and Nicole. Team works well together, but sadly Klee has no use for Ye's 200 EM buff. Lucky. You know who does have a good use for it? Sino!
What did you do, Eggie? Try that again.
You'll never wish for Sino?
The terminal should be working now. Come try it out, Eggy.
Excuse me?
I activated the terminal, but much of... Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something? Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why there's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
The thing is Sino is like wicked. And he was already super cool.
You can barely
But
make
you
it
know,
out now.
Sino daters beware. Sino doubters beware.
So,
Your days are numbered.
any news about Columbina?
Imagining in theory that I found the perfect use for Sino, I made teams of 3 characters, then used him to fill the 4 slot so I could start the fight.
The terminal shows
The disrespect is
matches what your
wild.
buddy said. Look, there's that Mega Kohenki again, and it's flying up that big tree.
You have a self-account rule? What's the rule?
Let's hope you're right.
A well-deserved find.
Self rule is that I pull for waifus and those that support my waifus. Okay. Gotcha.
A well-deserved find.
It's good. That's the same way I am. That's what I encourage in chat. People come in here constantly talking about DPS. Like, I had people coming in here being like, why would you ever play Sino? His DPS is shit. He's a worthless character, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, because I like Sino. I don't care. I don't care that I'm not hitting the ridiculous damage that what's his name hits. You should just pull for Flints. I mean, maybe I will. I like Flints a lot. But I'm not pulling for Flints with the objective of getting fucking the DPS at it. Get Nuvi? Yeah. I wasn't here for it when he came out, but I think I just skipped his. Which would you choose, 100k primos or unlimited resin? Probably 100k primos, because I've never had too much of an issue. With this fat ass Kuhinki doing?
Our perseverance has paid off.
Everyone considered it a must-have in Fontaine. No, I didn't because, like I said, I wasn't here for Fontaine stuff. I mean, 100k primos is actually not even that crazy, right? Maybe unlimited resin would be the smarter choice.
Our perseverance has paid off.
I'll skip to Arle as too tomboyish for me.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built. Your penance is due!
100k primos is 625 wishes. Yeah, so that's kind of like.
Surrender! A well-deserved find.
Yeah, 100k primos at first sounds really nice, but really not much. Like 3 characters. It's like 3 characters, like max unlucky, you know? Maybe 4. Well, I think it'd be nice if Genshin wasn't so greedy, because, like, in all honesty, I think they could benefit really well from like what 7.0 comes around, new region comes around, and they put out a nice event, like a daily received pulls event kind of thing, where it's like for the next 7 days you get a 10 pull. You get a free 10 pull. I really don't think that's like asking much.
Our perseverance has paid off.
The problem is everyone's too willing. I mean, myself included. A lot of times I'm like, solve the problem with. A lot of times I'm like, okay, solve my issue with running out of time and not wanting to farm with
Such defiance. Animal toxic.
Nowhere to run. Guilty.
with just spending money.
Perseverance has paid off.
Which I'm not like sitting here spending a ton of money, but like if people actually, and I'd be on board with doing it, but if people actually like in a way, I mean the best way to put it would be like going on strike and stop buying the $5, stop buying the $10, and just accepting the L for like a little while. Yeah, I think Chevrolet would be better, because then you could get like a really good overload team. Because Durin and Nicole, honestly, like Durin and Nicole are a really, really good combo for Sino, because they both last really long. And that was one of his biggest problems, was he didn't have a support that lasted a long time with him, you know? Like, I always kind of believed in Sino's damage. It's just that he never really... No one can give him, like, a decent amount of support on how long he's on field. And then he has energy issues, and, like, without ulting, he has map exploration issues, and a lot of that's been solved with being able to go straight into Inseer. Straight into his ult with his E. For that like 6 seconds boost. And there's some other buffs. I think I got it in his constellation. Something I think is actually really cool for him as well is he actually, they kind of turned him into a buff passer. Like his C2, he gains Together We Rise, he gets 200 EM. And for his C2, he gets when characters affected by Together We Rise hit upon, like he passes this buff on to another person, and he gives them 200 EM, and then he gives them 5 stacks of 16% increased stellar conduct damage. It's like, not only is he even more buffed as a on-field DPS, but as soon as you want to like switch to Yae Miko, you transfer over 200 EM to her. Easy 40% resist shred and a big buff for Sino? Yeah, I mean buff for both of them, right? You're buffing the main and the sub DPS. Yeah, I mean Chevrolet would be a perfect slot in for this team. I don't have her C6, unfortunately. Yae Miko pre-buffs had her own issues due to her 14 seconds totems. She only worked on quick swap teams as you needed 100% uptime on totems. Yeah. So it's nice that they're like fixing some old characters that just had issues with their design, and they're like increasing their strength, but also giving really I've been, I guess, I don't know, I haven't paid too much attention, but I was always under the assumption that like she's kind of, oh, so this is just, yeah, so then never mind, I should definitely be using shivers here. I was thinking I needed to wait to even care about buffing or like leveling her up until I got her C6. Gotcha. A support effect on a DPS, that's really nice. Yeah, it like it allows, it works really well with Yae Miko because Yae Miko gives away 200 EM. So these buffs between Yae and Sino, these buffs gave Sino assumably 400 EM. Now of course you have to have the constellation, but like this, and now he needs to get Radiance, so you'd need Sandrone, and so I can't actually capitalize necessarily on this second tier of buffs until I get Odette, because I'm not getting Sandrone. But I mean, the amount of buffing he got, and on top of that, you pull Yae Miko, or you already had Yae Miko, she gives away the 200 EM, and she's also doing off-field, and she's charging him up with particles. Like, I'm excited to see how strong he is. Winter Fox loves that 200 EM buff from Yae Miko. Hell, Sucrose multiplies that buff as her EM buff is based on her EM that Yae is now buffing. Oh yeah, true. So Yae gives Sucrose more EM, and then that percentage comes back. Yeah, that's crazy good. I don't know. I like. Thing looks interesting. Ah. Oh, that's funny. Nicole's little thingy still works at underwater fontaine. I mean, Sucrose just gives so much EM, and some of his stuff does scale off of EM. Like, I don't think his stuff scales at base, but then he's got this bonus. Got this bonus stuff, like his Duststalker Bolt's 250%, and then, like, this will be crazy because he's getting that plus 400. And then he's getting this 600% Elemental Mastery. How would that pair with Mr. Kazuha? How would what pair? The EM buffs? The problem... Okay. And I think this is like a design flaw. My problem with Kazuha's buff, his big boy buff right here... Oh, wait, it doesn't have a maximum? I thought it had a max. I thought Poetics maxed out. But this is like, you get a 35% element. I'm pretty sure I did the math. And with near 900 elemental mastery, you get a 35% elemental elemental damage bonus to the character. Now his C2 gives away 200 EM. It's really strong because he gets the elemental damage bonus and this 200 EM as well. But his is flat, so you're getting like 35%. You're getting VV. Like, the comparison wise, like, Kaza is my favorite character. Just as a character, his lore, his everything about him I just love so much. But the problem is that after all of that EM, and he gives like Let's just what does he have right now? 894. It could be a little better. So assuming 900 EM times 0.04, he gets a 36% all damage or elemental damage bonus. But I'm pretty sure it's to the element that got swirled. Yeah, to the swirled element. So you'd have to make sure you swirl Electro. Which I guess... Oh, bonuses for different elements obtained through this method can coexist. Okay, well, that, I mean, that's good too. So you don't have to, like, focus. But yeah, then he just gives away a flat 200 rather than like a scaling 200, like a scaling EM buff. Which his C2 giving a scaling EM buff would make him incredibly strong, kind of like Sucrose's, but Sucrose just gives away her percentage of, and then she gives away at C6 with the Hexerite bonus. She gives away 28.5% elemental damage bonus. Read last 7 messages. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I mean, it's... Okay, a free 50. And then their elemental mastery. All party members' elemental mastery goes up by 20% of hers. 20% of 800 would be what, like 150? $60. Alright, let me just read this. Sucrose buff is 20% of her EM plus 50 EM. My Sucrose has 938 or 939 and 168% ER. Her EM buff when unbuffed is 238 EM entire party wide. Yeah. So it's 238, and then with the Hexerite, she's giving away... So she just gets... Because her scales, for some reason, they chose to handicap Kazuha, even though he's the 5-star version or whatever. And it's his EM is locked behind a constellation. I just think, like... I don't know, I think Kazuha could use a buff, personally. But... And then she also, with the Hexerite, she increases... I mean, these are small percentages, but she also gives away these too. Small Spirit gives a 5.7 buff. Big Spirit, 7.14. So 12% damage boost to all of their stuff. I don't know. I mean, I can just see that she is just stronger. Ah, yeah. So Kazuha doesn't even work with those teams because those are reaction damage and they're not like elemental damage. Like, this doesn't mean anything for Lunar, and neither does Kazuha's, but the Hexerite bonuses were never meant to be... Oh, well, I guess this was already how it is. His C2 is a cheap imitation of Sucrose. I mean, it's... Say all that. It comes out to about the same thing. But in the event you get, like, a ridiculous amount of EM on her, then... That's the thing, is the more EM you can get on her, the more she gives a better, like, she gaps Kazuha's buff. And Kazuha's is a limited 5-star constellation versus hers just being inherent. And then you get, like, Nahida, who gives away EM inside her ult. And then you get, like, Yae Miko and fucking Sino, who both give away 200 now. So you get 400 plus Nahida giving away a chunk. And you put that on Sucrose. and then she does her reaction, and you come back to your main DPS, and you've got like a fucking overload of EM that's scaled up, you know?
Oh. Ugh.
Set 200 EM for an on-field character only from Kazuha. C2 is worth way less than my Sucrose buffing 328 EM party-wide, including the off-field characters. Yeah. But Kazuha's cooler. Hey, I got a chest. User elemental damage bonus scales more than EM. Then Kazuha is much better in those teams unless you need Sucrose to enable Hexarai. Yeah, I mean, like for Varka, I guess Varka would be a good example. You take like Varka and Kazuha and you get a nice huge. If you did Kazuha in his Nicole Duran team, you would get a huge Pyro and Animo buff to it, but people don't really talk about Kazuha on that team, probably because of Prune. Barker wants Prune or Venti over Sucrose or Kazuha, but I don't. You know, I mean, I just don't really get that. I guess I've never really cared to pay attention to what Prune is providing. I get that she's providing more attack and everything, but. After the Witchlord Bell and 100, like I've got the best. My Varka team is set up with Prune. I just never really thought about like putting Kazuha in there instead. Which I guess he's not actually buffing art. But his second element, Varka's second element damage is more anyway until you get his constellation. Prune hits an opponent. Normal charge attack. That attack's damage will be increased based on the proportion of Prune's attack in excess of 2,000 when they become affected by the Tolling Rally. Every excess point increases that instance of damage by 0.025 up to total of 50%. You need 4 for 1 point. 4 times 50. So you get to 200 and you don't. You get to 2,000 attack and then you only need 200 more to max this out. So you only need 2,200 attack. Is that accurate? You need 4. Oh, it's 0.025. It's probably more like getting to like 3,000 attack. You need 16. 0.025 times 4 is 0.1. Oh, you need 40 times 50. You need 40 for 1 point times 50, so you need 2,000 attack. So you'd want her to be at 4,000 attack to max out? Jesus. I'm actually not giving her shit. Did I have Thrilling Tales on her? But I guess she's getting attack from... What's her name before she's doing something? Prince's attack is increased by 60%. We got too much incremental shit. 0.025 times 2,050. I have the Skyward Atlas on Nicole. And Nicole's at 4,000. I think Prune's kind of attack rolls did. Yeah, I don't have any like percentage attack except for the flower and the feather. So she's actually not really doing much right now, and I don't have her constellation, unfortunately. I need to get 2,000 more attack in order to make tolling actually worth it. But I mean, some of it from your Hex talent and C2 while in battle. Also, no, only attack percentage buffs count for A4. Flat attack buffs like Bennett and Nicole don't count. She's 4 Barca in here. Bennett flat attack buff from the burst works with Prune A4 passive. Full flat attack from her skill doesn't work. In my opinion, the logic is that while both gives flat attack buff, Nicole attack buff is dynamic, which is calculated on her total attack. Five-star attack catalyst, Oathsworn, flowing purity, funniest. There was a bit enough ER and attack at C0 has incredible one kit description. Our ER requirements are that high just with a fucking, even with double anima? So me having Thrilling Tales on her is actually kind of a throw just because kind of just circumventing heck she's providing. Be nice to get another Skyward. Whatever. Hello, horsey.
Such defiance. I live within you.
Okay! New life! What?
Absorption test. Stay clear. And no hypo.
Done. Through me, justice is served. Penance is due!
I accept.
Our little secret.
Leave it to me! Okay!
Animal trafficking away.
Your sins weigh upon your soul! You stand condemned! Your penance is due!
Be gone. Stay clear. Swirl. Mark 2.
Okay!
Heaven's will made mine.
Guilty! Nowhere to run! You stand condemned! Leave it to me!
Excuse me. Oh,
Futile!
that's all I had to do.
Your penance is due!
Yo, Ayan. What's up? Welcome in. Hello, Strawberry. Welcome, welcome. Get out of a ride job. 130 craftables. Hello? Hello?
Such defiance.
I am farming for Chevrolet's items.
I live within you. Absorption test. Stay clear.
Nowhere to run! Guilty!
Oh, look at that physical damage cup. Yeah, I'm so happy that that exists in the pool of things that exist.
More.
Wait, does this team even work for Chevreuse? Doesn't she want 2-2? Does that matter? Or is it like, can she do 3-1?
Begone, our little secret.
Judgment is upon you. Sistu! Guilty!
Chevreuse is purely talent structured. You don't really have to level her. Invite Pyro Electro characters to the party gain 1% increased attack for every 1,000 max HP Chevreuse has for 30 seconds. So I want her to have 40,000 HP. The yearning effect will be created for 6 seconds, which records the total amount of healing provided. When the duration expires, the yearning effect will be transformed into the waves of days past. When your active party member hits an opponent with normal attack, or blah blah blah, the damage dealt will be increased by 8% of the total healing amount recorded by the yearning effect. Waves of days past effect is removed after it has taken effect 5 times. Single instance of the yearning effect. Black Tassel or the Fontaine Polearm. I think I have the. I mean, is that the play right there, or is it noblesse? You bite me. The Song of Days Past is the best set for her. How do I even get that? I guess I. Bro, it's so nice that I can just like actually fight with him out in the world. Oh, we'll have a free pull. What's up, Kenji? Etsu? Hello. Fight Prism Slime, bro. Oh, but then now his fucking Ballad of Fjords does nothing. I wouldn't be able to use Ballad on him. Raiden Vega. Just Raiden and Nicole, the damage is 180 to 280. Damn.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
It's sad, that poor little wanderer. Pretty sure he's getting dodged on stellar swirl buffs. Holy shit, dude. Things they come up with in this game.
You even want this?
They're giving me chests for free?
Unnecessary.
I think not. Heaven's will.
Stay back! Story has only...
Too late for regret.
Was an unnecessary rotation. It's amazing how Durin Nicole just spikes so many characters. Like just the two of them. I mean, I know they're pretty premium, but the two of them have like brought so many characters that like struggle kind of up.
Take it and have fun.
Like switching to them on my Wanderer team brought up my DPS, or like not DPS, but like
Quick fall.
Such defiant.
The wind rises.
a lot. Brought up the damage by a lot.
Too slow.
Holy shit. It's a very fast elevator.
How amusing.
Ow. Not very nice, Mr. Piggy.
You even want this?
I think not.
Swarm Fury. take it and have fun.
Ooh, Hanky Shrine Key? Target lost. Target lost.
Quit following me.
Be gone. We'll see about it.
Turning point.
The wind rises. You even want this?
Well,
Look! There's a door over there!
a door and a deer. What the hell? Look at that puppy. Oh, who are you, a puppy?
Oh, it's a puppy! Oh!
Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Quit following me.
Oh, looks like the door won't open!
Kind of stinky. Give her a bath.
Nothing interesting on the right. Ooh! There's a door to the left of the pavilion! There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw?
Swarm Fury. Behold.
Is that a regular Kuhenki? Malos. This is just to get me for your expedition. I didn't get A either. She need a buff that bad?
Too slow.
Background music is really nice. Honestly, this whole moon exploration thing, I don't know, man. They just did so well with this patch. Like, they did so well with the Lost Space, or whatever, Temple of Space, and then they put this out, and I'm like... Damn, it's all sick. Fuck. Yeah.
You even want this?
Oh, so what? I need to... Oh.
Swarm Fury.
I think not. I look for the meaning.
Watch out!
Too late for regrets.
The wind rises.
Bow your head.
Begone.
Swarm Fury.
Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
Yeah. I'm assuming I still need to do more of the Chronicles with Columbina.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Behold.
Search for it. Take it and have fun.
Is it just full HP?
I live within you.
Decay! New life!
Have fun with this game.
Behold! Ah! Ha! Yeah!
Take it and have fun.
Squall and fury!
Damn!
Begone, our little secret.
Stay back! Decay!
Too late for regret. Tears of the storm. Such the
Behold! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Upon the gale. Upon the gale.
Unsightly insects!
I think not. I live within you.
Stay back! The story has only just...
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Squall and fury! Ha! Ah! 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 Everything was futile.
Too late for regrets.
Well, that's not good.
I think not.
Probably need a stronger team for this.
We'll see about that. Dare to mess with me? Heaven's will made mine. Such defiance. We'll see about that.
Behold! Ah!
Falling into the abyss.
No! Let me out! Superconduct team for that boss? I ain't got no superconduct team. How's there no, like, portal? Big tower? These things refill me? It's okay, I'll just take a go pit stop back on fucking Starfell Lake and come back to the moon. I mean, this team is decent. He does like 70k for a charged attack. And his charge attacks come out pretty quickly for this team. I think the Wanderer is just a little underwhelming. I require a cleaning bot. Hello. Little cleaning bots, where are you?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
This place feels really, really large. Is there... I'm amazed that this is just... Yeah, they've got a cryo character, Odette, and Alyosha coming next patch, right? What's up with that? Ah! A free 4 stars, a Chi-Chi replacement, and a C2 plus. The floating ooze to move upwards. I like that sentence.
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative. The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Well, that's kind of awkward. Never thought I would see the day Yae Miko would be considered meta. Feels good, right? I never thought I'd see the day Genshin buffs so many old characters. What? Good for them. Few current players have said characters. Yeah, but like at least they're putting respect on old characters, you know? Like you start last year, what would ever be the point on pulling Chronicles? Unless you like I mean, I don't have to re-put this out. Most of chat knows I'm not like a meta. I'm not pulling, like I didn't pull Mav. I don't pull characters based off of like, oh, they're top DPS, this is what I want. But there is a certain, like, I mean, it's power creep. It's not being able to fight that giant ball because I don't have a superconduct team set up. And, like, ideally a stellar superconduct team. Like, I could probably rock it pretty good with my Varka team because he out DPS's the Wanderer team by a lot, but like, and you can make things work. Like I said, my like Wanderer just doesn't really, like, why would you get Wanderer if he did a rerun? Of course, they're not going to do a Wanderer rerun anytime soon. Maybe a Sumeru Chronicle with him in it. But them buffing old characters puts respect on old characters, allows them to be playable, and then also generates the interest in new players grabbing old characters. Chlorine buff Lynn, she needs it. Probably does need it.
The place to
Not enough
be.
yet.
Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Very loud noise.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
How many people tell me I'm ruining my account because I don't pull Nuvi or Arle, and how I won't continue the 36-star abyss without them? I mean, the game, okay, those are meta slaves. These are just people that are just addicted to getting the highest number possible. I mean, like, and obviously that's not 36 starring with Sino, but I don't have like that great of an account. I have a lot of work to be done to like make a lot of the limited characters I've got better. But it's like you can do a lot of in-game if you do it right with characters that are completely far off from meta. And I was able to get to floor 12 with Sino. Like 3-starring all the way up until like floor 12, and I think I got 3 out of the 9 stars in floor 12. I'm not sure, but I mean that was months ago. Like, caring about getting the biggest character, that's okay, like, to each their own, but it's by no means the only way to play the game and not destroying your account by having fun. Because I mean, also at the end of the day, what are you missing? Like 1 pull max by not hitting the 36 stars? But you're also not becoming... You're not like forcing yourself into pulling a character that you don't want just because it's new top DPS, new meta character, blah 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 blah.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Yeah, just like Sandrone. It's like, oh, I don't really care about Sandrone. Her as a character didn't like capture me. Her gameplay doesn't look that fun, things like that, and it just doesn't. It's not really like the world I was ever looking for. Like getting the characters just because like I can hold off. Sino got a pretty big buff already. I can hold off. Like Odette, I've seen a little bit of Odette. And she looks way cooler. But again, if I don't like the character, I don't like the character. My point is you can still get a strong account without being a meta slave. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's more just that Sandrone is the only option to enable Stellar. And so I've literally had people go, "Oh, but you can't get the Stellar reaction yet." I'm like, okay. There's like maybe 2, like. Now I guess I get it for people that have like completely strip mined all of Genshin for well, he can't enable Stellar. That's the thing. I can't use my Sino, who's like my favorite character, one of my favorite characters, to his fullest extent until Odette comes out because I'm not pulling for Sandrone. I can't do the, you know, I can't get the Stellar that Sino just got. And a lot of people look at that and they go, "Oh, well, I have to get Sandrone," because it's like immediate gratification rather than what's changed for me. What has changed is that Sino is a good deal stronger as of right now. So the Sino I already like to play as just got a good bit stronger. And then in the future, there's going to be a character that comes out that does enable Stellar Conduct that I'm going to like way better, most likely, because I do like the design and characters of a lot of the characters. But like for me to like them enough to pull on them has like a pretty big combination. It's got to come down to gameplay. It's got to come down to their personality and their character inside and their like visual design. At first I was like, I could pull for Llama. And then I played through the Nod Cry. I finally caught up to the Nod Cry and I was like, well, Llama is like one of my favorite characters in all of Nod Cry. So now I'm like, I would actually really like to get Llama. But I'm not like 1000% sold because the whole lunar thing, I mean, the lunar is going off on the wayside at this point. I feel like lunar is, I mean, it's not like lunar is going to get power crept. It's like more of a horizontal power creep probably. Which is cool. They're adding more avenues instead of just constantly upgrading lunar. Kind of like that they didn't just go, okay, lunar is also Snezhnaya. They went with a different world. And that way you get more diversity with these reactions instead of being like, okay, now we have lunar, pyro, I don't know, reaction. Which it's interesting that pyro hasn't, they have electro in both sets, but there's no like pyro reaction. But I guess a pyro reaction in Stellar would be a little weird. Yeah, so that is another good point. It's like I see a lot of Doom posting all the time. I mean, that's just how society is now, but like People talk so much shit about Genshin and being like, oh, they don't listen, they don't love us, they don't love us. They're so, I mean, they are a greedy company, I completely agree. But at the same time, it seems like they listen. Because right here, right out the gate, they were like, okay, Traveler's going to be able to enable Stellar, so I don't even really have to pull for Odette. I could just get my fucking Cryo Traveler on the Sino team, and then that's what I want. I've got Cryo Traveler, Stellar Superconduct, I've got Sino and Yamiko, and then I get whatever another Cryo Applicator or whatever to get more Superconducts. But yeah, and then they're like, okay, here's a good 4-star for that team. Here's more options. Let's bring up old characters and put them up into the meta. Like, it's not just like, oh yeah, these guys got a buff, but they're just gonna fall right off as soon as more stellar characters come out. It's like, it's looking like Yamiko, Sino, Worthlessly are all gonna be like pretty high up in the meta now for a good bit of time. And even when like way better characters come out, assumably in Snezhnaya, that have way more like universally designed kits for Stellar, and not like, hey, let's add some Stellar into their kit, right? Which I still, even to that point, I felt like they did a really good job for bringing Sino up. You can do Odette, yay, new free 4-star for your Sino, and current calcs bring that team to be a very strong team. Yeah, I think that's cool. Because I already have like a pretty, I have his C2, which is like a pretty good stopping point for him. Or like a pretty good point to get to. Because it seems like a lot of his buffs are forward buffs on the C1 and 2. Obviously C. Well, his C3 would be good too, because you get 3 levels on his burst for most of his damages. But still. Like, kudos to them. At the end of the day, kudos to them. For literally, like, bringing old characters. So people that have had, like, obviously not you, but people have had Yamiko or Sino sitting in their back pocket for years and haven't, like, yeah, I can play as Sino, but there's not a whole lot of application I can put Sino in because he just doesn't do what he needs to do. And this is talking like in a couple months ago, for example. He doesn't quite do the numbers he needs to do, and it's really hard for him to get up there properly. So it's really nice to be able to pull him out of like swipe the dust off of him, because I love him. And then it makes him more attractive for people to pull. I mean, yeah, this is a Chronicle, but yeah, giving more avenues right out the gate, other than like I wasn't playing for the lunar launch or whatever, for the Nodcry launch, but it seemed to me that it was like, all right, here's all this new lunar stuff, and you're surrounded by a lunar reaction necessity, like not necessary, but you have a way better time doing lunar reactions against these monsters and against these bosses and this and that and this and that and this and that, and your only option is pulling for the 5-star. And then really you have to wait, boom, or you have to wait, boom, and then boom, now you actually have a DPS that really capitalizes on it. So like, yeah, she could, I'm assuming she could probably enable lunar electro charge or whatever with like fucking Ayato or Beresa, maybe, I don't know. I don't necessarily know how that works. I'm pretty sure it's Columbina that's like, hey, she opens up the avenue for everybody. But not everybody is, like, they didn't design a bunch of kits or bring up a bunch of kits to also come in line with Lunar. But with Stellar, it's like, here's a bunch of characters, standard banner characters, old limited characters that a lot of people probably have. A lot of people, I mean, isn't Ye Miko like a high, she was like a high up there on the pulls list? Lunar Fox team is basically Flynn's team, but Flynn's is replaced by Ye Miko. And that can only really be realized by Columbina, right? Like, does that even work, subbing in Ino? It doesn't, right? or can you do like Inefa, Ino, and then because you need Columbina to truly support a non-lunar character, right? Something like that. I'm not the spell knowledge on everything. You want Bina and Nefa, yeah. But yeah, I mean that like your example showing me that DPS list, it's like that is the end up it does end up being like the testament of Genshin has never really truly fully power crept characters into like a graveyard. And on top of that, they are still like respectfully bringing characters out of that pseudo graveyard. At least it feels to me. What am I doing up here? Sounds like something's squeaking. What is this thing doing? Nice little 29. What is that like? Whatever. Oh, Ibini.
Be gone.
Come here.
I think not. I live within you.
Thunder! Element.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
Now's our chance.
Bet you weren't ready for this.
All you want.
Bro, stop teleporting, you bitch!
Wait.
Tell me
Not know. Not realize I needed to do that stupid mechanic. I'm always just like, let me fight ya.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Thought I was an ordinary mob, and then I see like, oh yeah, let me just beat you up, and then boom, Lohen's just dropping dead real quick. insane. I don't think I've ever like actually used music. What? Where is it? Oh. Oh. Yippee! Bro, this song is amazing. So wondrous. Odette and EA are the new wheelchair duo? What does wheelchair mean?
Huh. No traps, no poison
Two
smoke.
characters that carry the team.
How imaginative.
Is quite the mixture of creatures. Method combine equals wheelchair. LOHEN Chiori was a wheelchair comp. During Nicole is okay. So during okay, that's what I was kind of thinking. I guess I didn't want to guess and be wrong. So like being able to put Durin Nicole in you know LOHEN team. I have him in his team, Barca team, and then it's like they core upgrade the other two characters, or like they're upgrading these characters by so much that they're kind of the carries, and he's just capitalizing on all of it.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Makes sense. Man, I want Whopper Flower. What?
Smoke?
Why don't they give me Whopper Flower drops?
Imaginative.
There is a difference though. Something like Durin Nicole will still have synergy because of their support capabilities. Being an FO will just do everything for you. Okay.
there's no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Oh, unimaginative. Where's your buddy? Easy beats. Feels like there's just so much things to do in this.
I think not.
What the hell? Hello, puppy.
Begone, heaven's well lit.
Devouring claw!
I got you. The spoils of
Yeah,
war.
this new area is really well made. No, give me that. No. This looks like a job for kid.
Wind rises.
Is that all that's out here? New local legend ball boss is going to be there.
Take it and have fun.
But yeah, 13. Oh yeah, 134. No! No, bro. I just... Please stop giving me so many fucking rain slashers. Oh my god, it drives me crazy.
Quit following me.
Secret source config boss is last boss. Yelena's boss that summons the pillars.
Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
The puppy. Alright, sorry. I got this like really... I got really hungry.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
It's hot.
There's no such
Yeah,
thing
hell
as
yeah.
pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Yeah, to each their own. It's I think her.
Relax.
I think it looks pretty cool, but I just lean more towards like the multi-hit stuff rather than like a beam attack.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
The problem with EA and Sino is that they might end up putting out a super cool Electro that just like bogs them.
Relax.
Maybe that's just not in their plans, is putting out an Electro. Or the big bear guy from the trailer is gonna be Electro, I don't know. Yeah, and I actually kind of like that system more. Like, I like Durin's design because, like, one of my favorite parts about his design is the fact that it feels like he's not just providing percentages and, like, increases. It feels like he is providing that, but he's also like affecting the team fight too, in like a tangible way.
Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Yeah. That does suck. Well, don't you have a... Does Durin allow you to make an exception for your account? He can support a waifu. Oh yeah, that's part of the exception, or part of the thing is supporting the waifu. What am I doing? I'm not kind of drifting further and further away from. Okay.
Take it and have fun. Yippee! Jesus.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Dare to mess with me? Such defiance. Too late for regrets.
Swan Fury! You even want this?
Bro, I love the design of that waterfall.
Unnecessary. Too slow.
gosh, I've got it all fucked up. Damn, that one moves fast.
Unnecessary.
People have always underestimated Miku Sumishu is always worse than Fischl.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
I mean, to be fair, has that not kind of been the case up until the lunar stuff came out? Like, not to, like, disparage your Lunar Fox thing, but is there not, like, a conversation to be had that, like, kind of any, Electro could go in that spot with an Abina Flins? Or Bina Nefa? You're doing 125k in Fontaine.
Squall of Fury. Ja, ja. Search for it. Yeah. Ja, ja, ja. Ha, yeah. Ja. Ha. Ah, ha. Leave it to me. Take it and have fun.
Well, wait. All right, not to. I'm not being like laughing at you, but isn't that kind of like any C6 limited banner kind of goes fucking crazy with C6 investment? Is that not how it is? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Like, sure, a couple of them are like probably less whelming than other characters, but it seems like you get to C6 for any, like, typically any character, and you like hugely spiked your character. Not for the older C6 characters. Not for the older C6 characters. C6 and 2.x is like C0R1 and 5.x. Well, that's still kind of the point, Tetsu. It's like a C68 Miko can compete because she's C6. Like, yeah, she's an older character, but we've experienced the power creep. Power creep hit pretty hard. Assumably, what, with Nuvi and Arle, and then once you got to Natlan, the power creep hit pretty hard, and then you get to Nodcry, the power creep hits pretty hard. Which is kind of a naturally occurring thing in order for them to be able to sell and for the game not to get stale. You get the bigger numbers, you get the more flashy shit. But then, like, you get, like, a C6 Yay, and she can still kind of stand beside those guys at C0. But then you get, like, a C0... I mean, a C6 Flins, and is he not, like, mogging the absolute shit out of Yay at that point? You know, like C0 Flins might be in this kind of the same realm as a C6. Yay. I skipped most of Sumeru for Yay reruns. Only got 3 new characters in Sumeru. Yeah, I mean, kind of beside the point. You chose to invest heavily into Yay and her reruns so you could get her C6. And, you know, kudos to you. More power to you. Like, that's not the... It's just like kind of the conversation is more like... Regardless, she is able to stand up there in that lunar team with Bina and Effa because she's C6, not because she's C0. It's not like I don't know. I'm not trying to like make, oh, you've lost all credit. You haven't lost. It's not like that. It's just kind of more like that is what explains like C0 or even C1 because this means nothing. But C0 Yay is not better than C6 Fischl in almost every avenue. Is that not wrong? And practically speaking, most people should have C6 Fischl because she's run on so many banners, and especially early on. Pretty sure I got C6 Fischl like super early when I first played the game. So that's more the conversation people are having. It's like, yeah, C0 Yay does not like it's like she is outdone by C6 Fischl. And then Fischl also got like the aggravate buffs, and Thundering Fury got the buffs, and well, I guess aggravate didn't, it wasn't like character specific, but I'm pretty sure didn't Fischl get stuff in her kit that had to do specifically with aggravate / hyperbloom. And then Fischl got Hexarai. Like, Fischl has just been really strong. In 2.5, Ye's best team was in a Taser comp. Then in Sumeru, that opened up aggravate for her. Yeah. Fischl A2 works off of aggravate the best. Fontaine, if you're gonna open quick bloom teams. Chevy open overload comps. Yeah, I mean, that is the cool part of Genshin. You've got like characters kind of pulling people forward pretty easily. Like other people can, other characters can kind of wake up when a character comes out. But what they really did crazy was how good the 1.0 4-stars were. And still are. And Hex kind of made it in no diff. And then now we've got Miko like probably skyrocketing in that conversation. C0 Miko is absolutely better in slot than Fischl now. Crazy how many people I come across that has not built their Sucrose and assume Kazuha is still better in every way because he has a 5-star. Well, like, you could use me as an example. I only just recently leveled Sucrose past 40. I have had Sucrose at level 20 out of 40 until I think like a week ago. And it's not because I think that Kazuha is better or this or that. I just prefer Kazuha. But Kazuha is like one of my favorite characters. Kazuha is cooler. Kazuha is way cooler in the story, as a design, as a basically everything. And so that's why I built Kazuha.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Security check in progress.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Lore Sucrose is a stalker?
We're inside. This place sure looks like an elevator.
Kinda crazy.
It should be able to take us to the top, right? The mega cool Mickey flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Too slow.
But yeah, I mean, the way I feel about it is I get a way cooler character for not negligible because the EM, but like EM, I don't know. It's not like it's a negligible gap. I get that Sucrose kind of gaps it.
Wind rises.
But who do I want on my team?
Squall and Fury.
Sucrose only gaps in EM-based teams. Yeah, I mean, people that don't capitalize on EM. Now, of course, she did get like the stellar, so she has some other, or not the stellar, but I can imagine if Kaza actually gets I think Kaza comes back with a power engine.
Quit following me.
Kaza the GOAT. There has always been teams that scale more on EM than elemental damage bonus, so who is better between Kaza and Sucrose depended on a team. Still. I mean, there's a scenario for every character. It's not really. Like, overall, I don't really have necessarily the knowledge to make this statement. But there's a scenario for every character being the best in slot. That's the idea of best in slot. The only reason why Kaza is bad is because there is no more grouping needed. Yeah, grouping isn't really a huge thing. It's kind of more like the big mechanic. They've kind of really veered into like a mechanics based, like here's the way to beat this boss is charge up his fire so that he doesn't activate his freeze, like that big mech bot thing, or like even the ducky thing with all the electro charge things. Like all the fights have like created a gimmick in a way. Versus like, I mean, I guess most boss fights don't really need the grouping part. I don't know. I mean, trying to. Would not call him bad. I mean, no, he's not bad. Yes, there's a lot of scenarios where Sucrose outdoes him, but then at the same time, it's like there's best in slots. And wasn't there a period where he was just best in slot? Over her, even considering her for certain characters. Right. And that's going to be the case for every character, so. And then there's options. Not everybody's, I guess not everybody's going to have Sucrose sticks or whatever. And process. I mean, I only just got like Candace C6, but she only has reason to be in like 2 teams, right?
Take it and have fun.
In Inazuma Fontaine, there are more teams that scale from Kaza than Sucrose, but there were still teams that preferred Sucrose in both of those times. I always recommended by doing both.
Oh, this looks like a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape. But at least that means we're heading in the right direction.
Kaza is the coolest though. Kaza got that swagger.
Too slow. Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
Are you guys reunited?
Quit following me.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skynaut must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Chevrolet or nothing, baby. Florus.
Too slow.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight Aggie. Come give this one a try.
All right. Terminal activated.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Ah, that stub on the left looks just like the Ungi Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right? diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right? It's the destination of the sky mount we just rode. Space Life Form Capture Station? Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars lived many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered. Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them? Because he wanted to overturn. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars. So, it all comes back to that signal!
That
Yes.
signal!
To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle. What a crazy idea! So, was it a success? I haven't found any relevant records. Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem.
God dang. For some reason my rib cage
Blueprints
hurts.
say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving.
Maybe it's from dancing. I thought my legs would hurt, but my legs don't hurt.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Too slow.
Oh, it auto opened my fucking.
What's going on out there? The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Jesus.
Huh? Is that an this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragon manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic.
Looks amazing.
Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaean soil occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
On me.
This song.
Turbine 2, repaired.
No. I got a fucking achievement for getting killed by the turbine? Charge full tilt towards the engine's turbine blades. Oh, there you go. Secret achievement, chat.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of...
Turbine 3,
The storm's raging out there! We gotta get close to the next exclusion field before we jump! There's a chance!
No!
Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggie.
turbine 4, repaired.
Ah! Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggie while she reads the terminal!
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Oh. I fucked.
your end.
This is Project Moongazer.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Yin and his beloved McGee's Getty.
McGee's Getty.
Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that. Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
That's all
Hey,
it says.
baby.
There are no further records.
Why don't you jump up on the bed? Go lay on the couch.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Ah. Oh no! My time is limited. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
¿Dónde?
Come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through the emergency passage.
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful! As long as we get...
Holy shit.
The big wheels sent those monsters flying! We should definitely make sure not to touch those. Woo! Eyes up! Look out! Whew. Talk about a lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier.
shit! No!
Try to keep up.
Make a break for it! No! Bro, that's intense watching those big ass things. It's intimidating.
If you want it, it's yours.
On me.
Looks like we fixed the power hub. And these pipes are back to normal, too.
Hell yeah.
Here.
Ice face!
Ice Face 450 is now following.
Thank you, Ice Face!
On me.
What's up, Ice Face? Welcome to the fam. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what this space life form capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks!
Holy shit, dude. Yeah!
Look! Over there! It's Teyvat! This is Paimon's first time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space! Wow! Good going, Ungy Ungy!
Well, the Earth's not flat. What do you think that is? Leeway? Big cluster of lights right there. Remember when this was a medieval game?
We really did get sent into space! Let's search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Bro, they did the crotch cloud for space as well? Called the bubble diaper. Call him booty. You're missing your crotch cloud.
How's everything going?
Slash bubble diaper.
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests. Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
Kalabina! Oh, it's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Yeah.
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon? I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Egg.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see.
Paid feature.
After
You
returning
pay
to
so
the
you can
moon, I had an
see
idea.
their freaking butt cheeks.
I wanted to tidy this place up, and then invite my friends to come visit.
a moon party!
Magic duct tape. It's just silence Paimon for 30 days.
So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era.
Karina, the
Beyond that,
name of the old voice actress.
there are other things hidden within Ninin's body.
Yeah,
which
she's
have
Paimon has become
nothing to do with the
exceptionally
moon.
more bearable.
Nothing to do
This
with
new
the
voice
moon?
actress.
No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin.
Anything worse than
Only
Paimon's
then
old
did
voice
she
was the
slowly
one
awaken.
voicing it? Yeah.
She ate her own kind?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss. I consumed others of my kind? I don't remember. You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes. I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind. I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a Black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here. I am sorry, but I must reclaim my mission. I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the Lunar Sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
Yeah, I wonder.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon
I bet that Karina girl, I wonder if she ever gets any other voice acting options. She's in Welcome to Demon School. I watched that for a little bit. Remember, I watched a couple episodes, I think. She's in Mashal? Commentator, voice, English version.
Maggie. You mean the Mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the Lunar Sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh, so Eric.
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything. I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
We're not bonding, Paimon. I don't even like you.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moons found at the center of the Lunar Sea.
Alright, Tetsuclaw.
Which lies at
It's
the
been a
heart
pleasure
of the
having
energy
you.
Storm.
Oh,
Have a good night.
and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems.
You
even
have
if they
yourself
start
a good
fighting again.
night.
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moons found. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait.
Hmm?
I want to ask her a question.
Maggie? Sure, but she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie, is yours Maggie's get?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now? So, she turned into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
What's wrong? Two dragon researchers and Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Please show my friends the way.
Bro, he really just putting that thing out there, huh? Oh look, if you got an angle. Gooner pose. Where's the sun?
A reward on the road.
Ow!
I'll keep this close. Is this an answer from this world?
Holy shit. Curious if there's an achievement to die in there. Oh. Calls me as Broth calls to the table. I hear you, you snack Laurel. Ruler of Throg, pitch black darkness has swallowed you, then carry the message with you. Bad Uru Namu Unyin Black Body. You are me and I am you.
Is this an answer from this world?
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Not again!
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Damn, Ungi. You're so mean.
Are we under attack? Is Columbine okay? Let's hurry over and help! Maggie's been shut down!
Those blue areas. Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
Oh, look at these tiny little guys. They're cute.
Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there. All right. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us.
I'll help too.
Are these the Kohenki Kalamita sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Beautiful. How many of these I have? I feel like I've got. Holy shit, though. 43? Blue pole, blue pole, blue pole alert. Bro, give me a fucking... Give me the Atlas or give me death.
Ooh. To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Try to keep up!
Lame!
On me.
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
There can be.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Big shark.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours. On me.
imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Here. Here. Ooh.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Shred 'em! If you want it, it's yours. Huh?
Oh my gosh, look how cool. Hello, Papa. Or
On me.
Jellyfish reminds you of an outcry quest, really?
Since this school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too? They can! Ah, these little guys are amazing!
Watch out!
Damn, bro.
Look, he's seen us! Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission. We got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now. We gotta be super careful moving forward.
Huh?
What, you spawned me in the middle of the sea?
I think not.
On me.
Look! Columbina's back! She's covering us! Randy's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Just one more step! The ancient moon's found is right up ahead!
Try to keep up.
We finally got our hands on the fount! That's mission accomplished, right?
I sense there's information I need in here.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No, it's artificial. I can feel it.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusalim. Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Vale Laboratory.
Lunar
You
Vale
spit quicker.
Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungin. Lusalim successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungin circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon. That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing. Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Wait, from beyond the stars? Could it be?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival, but it changed everything. Lucilim had designed the Lunar Veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer, but it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out! Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Ungi! Oh, he's corrupted.
It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help!
These are lost since they do the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out and it might just go. I don't know.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
Up there! Look out! Looks like he's planning a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow! Looks like it's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines!
I've got you. Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off. Here's our chance.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
Yes!
Vines are sprouting from Ungi's head! Quick! We gotta remove them! Huh? Is Ungi running away? Huh. Where'd he run off to?
Down below. Keep up with the little ones.
Come here, Unge.
Here's our chance.
We cleared. We did it.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So,
Hopefully
are
it's
those
better than normal.
vines the real
Back to normal.
culprits all along?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me. It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of our mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected.
But Columbina, Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion. Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much, even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
But this guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission. Stubborn is one way to put it, but you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear. That's right. Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
And it's gonna get absorbed.
Thank you. Here I go.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellion.
I can do this. Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that!
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungin's ring. Alright. It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moongazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibni Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where did the signal come from?
from the depths of space. Far, far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
So, he failed.
No. Years later,
That
the
might
space
happen.
Lifeform capture station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object.
I mean, it seems to be that.
After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered
You know,
that the
Genshin
object
2,
that
the
ramped
expansion of
station
Genshin is gonna
was a
be
cloaked spaceship.
outside of to that.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Yes. It was the Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery. Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. Archeloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
What happened?
Becky's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal?
Pretty cool.
Eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them. There is no information about this.
Ah, serious? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it. In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body, but Ungian's conscious. From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form. Until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, just as with Ungian.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space
Could be.
transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer. Oh? Did you discover something?
Yes, I discovered that you're a little butt cheek.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit. A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusaline didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh?
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusaline protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense.
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Hecky's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't know either.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninen's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes, he taught me that lesson actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninen. Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Wow.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
What? Ah, 666. Flame. Ah.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. If you want it, it's yours. Any booze in there? Pour me a cup. Huh?
Try to keep up!
Yeah.
Ah!
Ow.
Any booze in there? Yeah.
That's nothing.
Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On me.
Paimon and Traveler, how cute.
If you want it, it's yours. Huh?
On me.
Huh? Got a bit too cocky.
Such defiance.
booze in there? Pour me a cup.
On me. Leave it to me. Turning point.
Not enough! My turn!
If you want it, it's yours. Here.
Didn't a ball have come out?
On me.
If you want it, it's yours.
Sphere came out of that. Oh. Yeah, there's not gonna be any valid reason to go up there.
On me.
Slurp it up. Witty. Why can't you just give me what I want?
Huh? If you want it, it's yours.
Traveler's Crater.
On me. Try to keep up.
Begone, heaven's will, maiden.
Watch out! Turning point.
Nowhere to run! Primo! I think not. Our little secret.
Watch out! Okay.
I think it's time for bed. Wait. I'll log in a while before.
Hazard yellow. Acid green.
Guess there's no more.
Huh? I heard something.
Check this out. Next up, new look. Watch the corner. Shake it up. That's all you got. Ha. Special delivery goes boom.
Immediate procedure. Imbalance ends here. I deliver merciful death. Blink, and agony ends.
Drive safe.
Yeah, that combo was kind of crazy.
That sucked. Mark, one more. Woo! Perfect. I'm just getting started. Name your colors. Shake it up. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Pain relief initiated. Rise anew. Precision. Modality. Return to silence. Gotcha. Ash takes form. Bullseye. Rot. Resected. I bestow eternal thieves. Accurate prediction. Entombed in day.
Leave it to me. Loading. In war with time. Drive safe. Check this out. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Shake it up.
I'm struggling. Imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Blink. And agony I deliver. Merciful death. Ash takes form. A bearable price. Gotcha. Return to silence! Finally, some blood.
I don't know why they put this guy in the fucking tactic field. It's so annoying.
sucks. Entombed in daybreak. I am a vessel.
Drive safe!
The most annoying mob in the entire game. And they're like, yeah, just throw him on there. Alright, we're gonna have to lock in on this so I can get her extra consolation. Probably play a bunch of Woo-Wah tomorrow. Alright, chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time in the stream. Willie's, nice having you, man. Thank you everybody that's lurking. If you're new to the stream, make sure you leave a follow, like, and subscribe. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you guys. You're lovely. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. What game was that? That's called Wuthering Waves. It's another gacha. It's free on Steam. I don't know if it's on any consoles, but I think you can get it on mobile, but storage is huge. Yeah, really great. It's really fun. Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Iceface. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye-bye.